Hello there, Ray here. It's Wednesday, guys. Wednesday, March 13th. Getting close to the halfway mark of this month. Wednesday, yet we don't have a snapshot today. They announced snapshot for Java will be coming on Thursday. So you look forward to that. But if you haven't seen, Minecraft has posted some sneak peeks of upcoming new item and weapon. Posted those onto different social media, including a YouTube community page. Got some really cool feedback on that. Maybe we'll take a look at that beginning of the stream. Welcome in, everybody. We got Woodward here. You were bright and early today. Hi, Ben. He says, still working out the PC problem. Trying to take it to a repair place. Interesting. I don't know if I have much experience with trying to repair PCs. I know my mom would always... She'd always have problems with hers, and she'd always take them to somebody, and I don't know how much repair the person actually did. Usually they just encouraged her to buy a new one. Welcome in, Jack. How you been? Oh, Sneaky Sneaker is here. Welcome in. And Salvage coming in with a follow. Appreciate that. Well, I'll get the stream going. Do it up to on my YouTube. Also join my Discord community. I did post the screenshots I was talking about. The sneak peeks. There's two different ones. Post them onto my Discord general chat. There's also a Twitter. I got Patreon. If you want to help support me, it's a great way to do it. TikTok, Instagram, and even Reddit. So last stream was a Sunday stream, which I played with supporters. Before that, we were playing around with the crazy one-hit machine using breeze and wind charges. And it actually went very good. We were switching out the arrow to try and use a skeleton power 5, so it could do tons of damage. I'll show you guys that just after the ad finishes. Good time to grab some water and snacks before the stream starts. Alright, so I let everybody know that we are live streaming. Your announcement on my community page on YouTube as well as Twitter. Let me write up a little message about what we're doing today. Ray is updating his one hit machine to use power 5 and infinite arrows from a skeleton. How it works. Then I'll link the video. If you haven't seen the video, you guys probably already did. But it is out. Put it out. It was last Saturday. To join. To join. I don't know if you guys can, I tried to put that emote down with the hand waving. But I put it on two different lines. I wonder if that's how it looks like to you guys too. I'm gonna pull up the stream. video. Or, oh no. Huh. Okay. Maybe it's how wide you have your stream set to. Ah, it looks good for you guys. This looks odd for me. Alright. So when everybody comes back, we'll be able to get started. Na, 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 na. Make everything else proper. Oh yeah, there's my bow. So oh yeah, that's a special warden. I think we're good to go. Oh yeah, we should check any damage. I'll hold it up now. Okay. Ad has finished. Awesome. Welcome back, everybody. So, video is out for the first version of the one-hit wonder, the one-hit machine that I made using Breeze wind charges. You can kill wardens, withers, and dragons, and much more. The next thing is we're trying to get the power bow to take effect. Now before we're using just a dispenser, it's great. You don't have to worry about any type of running out of, I guess you don't have to worry about sitting there shooting arrows. We do have to worry about running out of arrows. But you can fill it up. Good for a long while. But the only problem is by using the dispenser, we weren't able to get Power 5 enchantments onto them. Power 5 does more damage. Let's actually pull up the Wikipedia on power. The power of power. How powerful is power? Oh wait, better condition can have raids that have power on their stuff. Fascinating. Fascinating. I'm going to turn down the noise of friendly creatures, which is apparently what they call arrows. Okay, so power. With that, power increases arrow damage by 5% times the level plus 1 rounded up to the nearest heart. Okay, so no enchantments. Fully charged does 11. And then you have 5. Power 5 is 25. It's 25% times level plus 1. So level is 5, so it's 6 times 25. That's what, like 150? Oh yeah, even says right there, 150%. So 150% means you would do double this original number. It would be like 22, and then another 50%, which is like 5. So like 22 plus 5. But somehow must get rounded up. Twenty-two plus 5 would be 27. I guess it's pretty close. Fire does not affect a shotgun if applied using. Okay. Alrighty. We could. It should be like pretty flat. There shouldn't be like too much inconsistencies. It should be pretty much 150% damage. I think where we're getting inconsistencies is more of like how the arrow is damaging things. But yeah, I guess while we're sitting here talking, I should have been charging this up. How many wind charges we have? Oh, we got a few here. Oh, okay, we got 60 maybe, 60 wind charges. Go ahead and just run it. Or looks like, yeah, maybe we'll just let it finish up what it's doing. Okay, so we're collecting some wind charges. We're gonna use those to explode the arrow, but we're not going to use the arrow from the dispenser. We're going to try to use the skeleton arrow. If I remember correctly, last stream this did work. Worked pretty good. Okay. So on the right hand side there's a scoreboard. The scoreboard is going to tell us how much damage is being done to the warden, which is down here. So it'll show how much health it has left, and then it'll show how much damage underneath, which is the change. Oh, welcome, Barry. There it goes. Oh, cool. So we did 150 damage to the wither that time. Fascinating. We also got a bunch of arrows that got blown backwards. I should froze the time. I just want to see how the arrows move around. Oh, Barry's on. By the way, you guys, we are on the testing server. It's open to the viewers. And yeah, I think it was last Saturday. That's when I built this piece here. This is a vertical infinite arrow machine. I just came up with that name. The skeleton is trying to hit the iron golem, and I put in this extremely fast trapdoor that instantly closes. And then we move the arrows over, and then we got a bunch of them stacked here. We only need one. Still determining if I want to go ahead and just get one arrow at a time, or if I should send a bunch of them. Not too sure. How are we doing on our clock? Oh, it's getting pretty close. Okay, we'll get ready to freeze it. 151. Let's see if it do the same amount of damage. Okay, so I froze it. Perfect timing. You can see the arrows don't all fall down. That was kind of my concern last time, is that because the arrows are falling at different speeds, I mean, that's what it looks like, at least, different speeds. Then you can see that some of the explosions right there, there's the wind charges. When they do blow up, they're gonna blow up some of these arrows upwards. Some of them happen to be below it. The thing is, I want to make this consistent. I don't want to maybe have just like one arrow fall in here, but we always want to know exactly how fast this arrow will be moving. The other thing that could possibly make this cheaper is what we could do is you could set a big glob of arrows like this. Wind charges blow up. I think the arrows that are closer to the wind charges get more momentum from the explosion, and then they would move faster downwards than the further arrows. I'm thinking maybe like this arrow over here would move so fast it would pass up this other arrow and it hit the warden first. essentially what you want the fastest moving arrow to hit the warden, right? It could also work out if we have a slow arrow hit the warden and then a fast arrow hit it. What's gonna happen is the first arrow is gonna do whatever damage is calculated. It can do its damage. But then if the second arrow comes in and it's faster, the arrow has more damage it wants to do to the warden. The way the game runs is that if something gets hit, then there's like a cooldown for half a second, right? Can't damage something more than every half a second. Unless there's something that hits it second time that does more damage than the first. So the first arrow does some damage, the second arrow does more damage. What it's do is just going to take the difference and put that onto mob. So let's say the first arrow does 1 damage, the second arrow comes in and wants to do 2 damage. What it's going to do is it's going to do 1 damage to the warden, and then it's going to do another 1 damage, and it's going to equal the stronger of the 2 arrows. So that could also happen. I did see some people asking about like totems of undying and stuff that needs to be destroyed before the thing's going to be killed, like the new dog armor. If you see my video on the dog armor, I showed that dog cannot even be killed until the armor is removed. And something like this would actually kill them, because the first one would come in and destroy the armor, and then the second arrow would kill them. I think. In theory, it should work. Anyways, let's go ahead and advance the game. I'll stand up here so you guys can see. So that was actually pretty fast. Exploded. Already hit the warden. Didn't need a ton of calculations. And the game now using math to calculate how much damage done. Oh, it's pretty close. I got 150 damage done to the warden. You can see that on the right hand side. And last time it was 151, right? So it's pretty close. How's this guy doing? Okay, he didn't take any damage. I want to make sure these arrows that hit in this corner here don't hit this guy over here. I also don't want to hit this guy up here either. I guess we should. This guy can be closed off. I just opened up so you guys can see what's going on in there. Okay. Nice, 150 damage. That's not bad. If we would compare that to, like a normal arrow, so what we could do is that redstone box. Could remove that. We'll let it get rid of these arrows. We'll let it run one more time. I like the warden's having a bad day. Oh, 120. Okay, so that was a little bit inconsistent. It went from 150 to just 120. What I want to do now is just put in our own arrow. So we can put the arrow over. I really want to move. Will I push that guy? I don't think I'll push that guy. Oh. Okay. Now, we'll move that over there. And then when we're ready, we'll drop it onto it. I guess it only lasts 1 minute. So hopefully we can get this go within 1 minute. It should be able to go. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? That was just the power 5. So we'll just compare my arrow to their arrow. I guess it also depends on how it falls too. Don't despawn us, arrow. Okay. Here it comes. Wind charges. About to hit. The arrow definitely passed that. Arrow's pretty close to the warden. Then it got hit. Can't tell if it went too fast or too slow. Okay, 108 damage. Not as much as the previous test. But it seems to be working. It's good. Who else is in the chat? Oh, Kak is also in the chat. Welcome in. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn this back on again. Or should I try normal bow? Maybe I should try normal bow. How are we doing? Tick rate. We'll get down to about 10. We'll throw in a normal arrow, and just so we can double check that it is working properly. Oh, maybe we just do. Okay, that went by faster than I thought. How many of you guys are having spring vacation now? I'm curious. Okay. Did that arrow really move that fast? Okay. Did it? Alright, I think we're ready to start back up again. Trying to make sure I get that arrow in there in time. This is a normal arrow. Oh, okay. Did it really miss the warden? Oh, apparently missed the warden. Oh. Hey, animal, how goes it? I don't know where the arrow went. I thought we'd see it down in the water. Animal's asking, how's everybody doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I was a little bit tired earlier. Haven't been keeping up with my sleeping schedule. But since there's not a Snapchat today, lets me up on some to-do list stuff. Maybe get a bit more of a chill stream today. I don't know where the arrow went. Okay, we'll try it again. Thanks for looking, Jack. Ice piercing goes do it like 4 mobs, right? Yeah, that's another thing that we could implement is piercing arrow. Okay, I just want to see where everything is related to each other. Pretty darn close. Okay, only did 52 damage. Okay, so there was a big difference between the power arrow. The power arrow did around 110 damage to 150 damage, where the normal arrow only did 50 damage. So we can definitely see the power arrows make an effect. We can try piercing. The thing we have to keep in mind with piercing is we don't have the power anymore. If we have piercing, we don't have like the power enchantment. Now, I guess the question is, thanks for following, Marker. Hey, there's Barry. Is it easy to give mobs crossbows? Oh, thanks for the reminder. Like piglins, right? They should be able to pick up things, and I don't know if pillagers have pillagers. Yeah, pillagers. I don't know if pillagers can actually pick up stuff. I think it's gonna be fairly easy. Oh, I forgot to do it. Gotta open this up. And Magic Marker says, first race stream. Glad I found you. Thanks for all your technical work for the community. Hey! Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate the kind words. Always really enjoy meeting other people that are excited about doing cool things in Minecraft. I love sharing my experience and knowledge with everyone else. Welcome in. Right now, we are playing around with the one-shot machine. Threw in a skeleton there. Seems to be working good. So I guess the next part to this is maybe figure out if we, is it possible to get all these arrows to drop at the same time? 186. Oh wow, that time did more damage. So it definitely seems like it would be wait, how did it die? Barry, did you kill it? Or did it get hit by an arrow? Ooh, am I get hit by an arrow? Oh, I think it broke its minecart. And this might also get hit by an arrow. But yeah, let's see if we can get all the arrows to fall same. Elma says, damage harming arrow, does it apart from the arrow speed, right? Yes, we did test that one. I think we also tested the piercing one over there too. But I just didn't show it in the video. It was only like, I don't know, half a heart more or something. It was kind of pathetic. I think it only does like a few hearts more. Harming arrow. Let's see if there's a page on that. Arrow harming. Not add a statistic amount of damage to the arrow. Yeah, the arrow's damage first calculated and check to see if it's below 12. Arrow damage is less than 12. Makes up for the difference. You're sure the arrow does exactly 12. Careful. An uncharged bow not deal more than 12 damage using Harmon arrow as damage. Arrow would deal more than 12 damage. The harming effect is entirely neutralized. Okay. Maybe that's what we were seeing. We thought it was like a half heart, but that might have just been part of the randomness. Yeah, so not utilizing arrow to pull a charge. No effect, okay. So yeah, looks like that's not useful for our case because the arrow is already gonna do quite a bit of damage. But we can still test it. Died from dehydration. Uh-oh. I remember to drink so I don't die from dehydration like Barry did. I don't know where this other one charges went. Okay, let's put the skeleton back in there again. I might put in some more protection so it doesn't accidentally die. I think I have a command to put the skeleton in. I mean, I must have it because that's how I got in there. What is this here? Oh, that's about a breeze wind charge. This one's about putting a breeze in a minecart. So this is a command for summoning in a skeleton. That has a power 5 bow. What if you got a pillager that already had piercing? I don't know. I think maybe pillagers would pick up, you know, like pillagers pick, not pillagers, piglins. Piglins can pick up stuff off the ground, right? So if piglins can pick up stuff, then we can just switch out their bow with a better bow. I'm pretty sure they'll drop their old bow and pick up a better one. And I don't know if you can find a pillager with piercing, but that'd be a harder way of doing it. I don't think pillagers can pick up stuff besides like banners and bowl captains. Okay, so we want to summon it, but up there. So let's put this over here. We'll get these new coordinates. I'm not sure if they grab one better one, but we can certainly try. Yeah, I mean, right? Because piglins can pick up like people's armor. They can, you know, think about like a piglins can pick up people's. Oh, that's the wrong one. How they can pick up people's armor, right? So it's like the same thing, except they're picking up a bow. The only question is, like they won't drop their sword to pick up a crossbow. Because they usually think swords are better. But if they have a crossbow, will they pick up a better crossbow? Now when it comes to something like swords, they will do that. But yeah, I'm not sure about it. may also get, I can just get rid of this one here. Oh, actually this might have been it. That was probably it. I just forgot I put it over there. Also, this didn't even work. Oh, probably because of repetitive UUIDs. There it goes. Okay. Put it down here. How you doing there, Barry? Move this one. Got a dog. You just happen to put your dog in a bad location. Right where it's clearing out. Just not sure about bow priority. Yeah, I think they kind of ignore them. I think they're all kind of considered like the same. How's our guy doing? Open this up. There we go. Click the arrows. The question is, okay, now that we got some arrows, let's go ahead and shut it. Let's see if we can align these arrows. So just put a block here. Power this. It looks like all the arrows are aligned, right? Like look perfectly on top of each other. Pick freeze, but then if we push them, I think what's happening, I think this is kind of what we were talking about just before into the stream last Saturday. But because the skeleton shot him, and even when they hit a block, their momentum is saved, I think. You can see they don't all fall at the same speed. What if we put them in a boat and broke their crossbow first? Do piglets break their crossbows anymore? Or did they fix that? Actually, it's kind of like two groups, right? You see, like there's like one group down here has like maybe 3 of them. Group up here there's 4 of them. Maybe there's just kind of like different speeds. I mean, they're staying. Oh. Did we lose arrow? Oh, we did lose arrow. Okay. Maybe that arrow is too close. Oh, I thought I tested this before. I had to move the iron back a little bit. The arrow's at the top and they can't hit it until the cooldown is up. And then they eventually do some damage. So, apparently the arrow hit Golem. I mean, that's only since I aligned it. The way to remove this momentum. TNT, minecart speed, increased damage, have a cap. I think it's probably kind of similar to the arrow. I mean, the cap is the arrow speed, right? Because the minecart speed is based off the arrow speed. I think it'd be more of an arrow speed, arrow damage, because the minecart essentially looks at damage, I think, more than speed. We'll let it rack up some more arrows. Freeze cannon be much different than previous methods, which TNT and explode it. Oh, here, remove this power. Hey, Titan. Oh, did I actually go back and kill it again? Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna have to do something to protect the skeleton. I guess we could put the blocks back in here. That our iron golem also did take some damage. I guess our iron golem died one time. Not exactly sure how that happened. Maybe the arrows went up and then fell back down again. I think we said if we move the wither back, it should be fine. Did I say wither? Pull him. Oh, that was laggy. Didn't like me. Not my save toolbar. Why is there so many entities? Barry, you want to check why there's so many entities? Dang. We're having some bad luck. Now it seems like the iron golem's dying like every time. But we did do 213 or 216 worth of damage. You know what was causing the lag, Barry? Oh, but what was it exactly? Bats, okay. Okay, what's thinner than an iron bar? Well, I guess we could just put a trapdoor over here, and then we see if the iron golem fits in here well. Okay, let's summon an iron golem. We're trying to. There's kind of this weird thing where, if the golem is too close to his corner, then when the arrows fall down, for some reason they think they can damage him. Not quite sure why that is. Because the arrows do not appear to flip it. Okay. Oh, that got powered. How did that get powered? Oh, it probably got flipped by the explosion. Okay, that's fine. Do that. And that. I'll get it. Yeah. Now the arrows aren't going through because probably that block is there. Is it not that block? Okay, I think it is that block. No. Okay, so what it could be is, because I moved the iron golem further from the center, skeleton is no longer shooting not shooting like perfectly straight downwards. He's shooting a little bit to the side. I think we just need to put some delay in here. Probably repair this. Oh. A little bit too late for repairing. What are you doing in the walls? Not a good place to be. Didn't your parents tell you not to live inside walls? Animal says, I like how technical redstone is sometimes like 2 grown amethyst shards here and a trapdoor facing away and an iron bar over here. Yeah. Yeah, technical redstone, or technical, yeah, I guess you can call it technical redstone. But, oh, I see what the problem is. But yeah, technical Minecraft is more than just redstone. I think that's kind of a common misconception. Like, if you're not really into the whole technical Minecraft, you might think people that do redstone, that's what makes somebody knowledgeable in the game do cool things. But yeah, I often don't use that much redstone. In the past, redstone was a pretty common solution to fix things. But now there's oftentimes cheaper, simpler, better ways of doing stuff that doesn't need redstone. A lot of F3 plus B. True. Usually try to figure out getting stuff aligned properly. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you what the problem is. So the problem is since we moved the golem over to the right a little bit, now the skeleton is shooting a little bit to the right. So its arrows are hitting on the edge of this block, and they try to get pushed over here, but they can't because the piston's in the way. So probably why we removed this. I do remember us trying this. Yeah, if we move this back, it should fix itself. We did actually have this piston back, and we had a honey block in front of it, which did work. I might have to do that, but I think I thought this would be easier, and that's what I did, and it turned out to work. Just not working the one time where we, yeah, that one time. That one time where the arrows come back and they flip through the walls and kill the golem somehow. But maybe I will go back to the trapdoor thing and we could just try to find a fix for it. Hi JT. Says it's easy to use redstone as a blanket term for techno micro. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's probably what's going on. Because there's a lot of aspects to even redstone, right? There's people that use command blocks to do redstone stuff. Like map makers could be seen as redstoners. People that write functions. Okay, so now we'll try moving it back. I use honey because Honey. Honey is smaller than what it looks, so the arrows can actually clip into it. Oh, but apparently honey's not small enough. Yeah, cause we kind of went full circle. We just remember we're looking for alternative block to honey. Remember if walls was the answer. But it looks like honey might not even be small enough. Rhinestone. We need something that can be moved by a piston. Oh, did I get hurt again? Yeah, I did. Okay, so let's look for something that's smaller. In this world, something smaller than honey that can be moved. None of this can be moved. Can't move this. Can't move this row of stuff. Oh, we can move a wall. So, best thing I guess is a wall. That's the problem. It's like, just because there's a block out there, you might not be able to move it with the piston, which kind of limits what you can do. So yeah, I don't know if a wall will even do what we want to do. The wall has to push it outwards. Might just push it on the edge. Let's see what happens. Oh, ready to launch. Ready to launch. Yeah, so you can see we just ended up pushing all the arrows over here. None of them actually fell. Hey, Rick. It seems like honey is our best bet. Now, if we're having problems, what we could do is you could align the arrows that direction and then that direction. Golem hasn't moved, so I'm guessing since the golem did take damage, it's bound to happen again. That's a lot of arrows. Can launch again. Wow. The warden got no damage done. Oh, got hurt again. Oh, we just seen. Oh, that's because this. Okay, let's put the second liner in. We move the golem away from the corner because it was taking damage. When the arrows get launched, they clip into the corner and they hurt the golem. Mm, 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 mm. Maybe we could just catch those arrows. Like if we just had a slab here. Any arrows that were gonna go to hit the golem would just get caught. Or even hear it. Which might be a smarter solution. Oh, I heard that word get hurt, but I missed how I got hurt. Oh, I guess it doesn't catch it. Oh, let me see. What's if we put it here? Oh, it doesn't catch it. What if we put it higher? No. Okay, I guess we're going to have to put in the second piston. Okay, so what this piston will do is we will first push it that way. If this works, we're just going to invert this. No, okay, it doesn't work. Okay. So first we push the arrow that way, and then this way. Power is currently over here. So try by doing this. A bad habit of losing. Get hey, green space. The powers. Oh, okay. And then, try this. Thank you, Green Space, for the follow. By the way, if you guys haven't already hit the follow button, a little heart underneath the stream. Click it, you get some free points, which you can purchase stuff. Click a little pumpkin figure down by the chat. And you also get some free emotes. Rotate the stopper trapdoor 180. So if the trapdoor's on that side. I think I tried that before. The problem is... Oh. Somebody move spawn. I should tell modders not to move spawn. Set roll spawn here. I have spawn so that I can load chunks on the spectator. But yeah. So because we moved the iron golem further away from the corner, that means in order to see the golems, the skeleton has to see the center of the golem. The center golem's like over here. So if I move the trapdoor the opposite side, I don't think it'll see it. I think I tried that before. We can try it again. Yeah, it's not attacking the iron golem anymore. Let me just push iron golem back in there. Everything else is open. Yeah, I think it's just because that thickness of the trapdoor there prevent the skeleton from seeing the center of the golem. Pretty touchy. Hey Mecca, how goes it? Does your name have dinos? Dinos? What's your fragile system? Oh, can't see that far, he needs glasses. What if that was something where you can give mobs something like glasses or goggles that they put on their heads and then all of a sudden they can track down and attack things further away? Yeah, like I can't even put the golem further down because then the skeleton won't see it either. Kind of crazy to think. We could try putting it on this side. Nothing? Move it? Now let's use it again. You know a bit of Spanish. I took Spanish in school, but don't really recall anything. Dinos? Is it pronounced dinos? I forget what the little squiggly line means on ends. It's like a different way of pronouncing the N, right? Though I'm not sure if is there a different way you can pronounce N's? The mob should ignore blocks when pathfinding. Your target has glowing. Not useful here, but ignore blocks when pathfinding. Can you give an example, Animal, of how that would work? Because they need to at least understand that there's blocks in front of them, that way they can pathfind to it. Are you saying they just like keep walking up against a wall trying to get to the mob rather than going around the wall? Or yeah. I don't know, explain it. Like, I can kind of understand why they would put like the different marks above vowels in languages. It could tell you to say like, was it A versus ah? Like different ways of saying a different vowel rather than having a whole new letter. But I guess I don't remember how the end thing, how does the consonants work? Oh, okay. Now I understand. You're talking about their animal. Like they just like they pretty much make the mob stupider as they just keep bumping up against the wall trying to get through it. Okay, so what do we need here again? We could have a double piston extender. One thing that that sort of worked is if this is powered, then they can. Oh, I forgot I dropped all the arrows on it. How to slowly kill them with air. 1 damage at a time. That'd be such a slow death. Death by 1,000 pinpricks. Kill it above the end is just stupid. Well, it probably has a use. But I just can't remember what it is. Anyways, but yeah, if I extend the piston like this, you can see now it makes a gap so the arrows can fit in there. But some of these arrows are, yeah, they're over the edge of the obsidian block, a little bit to the right. And then when we want to use it, we just have to retract them, and then if you try to push them forward, it only works if the piston aligns them again. The arrow pusher right now was sticky and had a side trapdoor facing away from this. If there was a trapdoor in here, like this, or I mean, it'd be back by 1, but and then you'd have to like close this trapdoor and then push it or something, moving forward. I did something like this to move Snow Golem in my Walker farm. Other piston. Oh, this piston over here. This piston. What would this piston do? What are you doing there, Rick? Game slowed down. Rise, Rick. Came in. Not yet. Sideways bubble columns. That would be pretty cool. Arrow pusher now was sticky. A sideways chapter facing away from the skeleton. I'm not sure what the trapdoor would do though. Basically making a piston head seem thicker this one. So just maybe just push the arrow further this direction. That's not really a problem. The problem is the arrows are going a little bit to the right. this could work, but we need... How would we have to do that? We'd have to, when it came to power, we'd have to remove power from this and then reapply it. We have to remove power, then re-push it. But this piston also has to push at the same time. Not a very nice fix. I mean, I wish I could just pull this piston back and push again and drop the arrows. But now the arrows are hanging over the other direction, it won't fit past it. And the arrows are hitting up against this part of the piston arm. That's why they can't go over any further. Plus there's a chance while we're doing this that the next arrows could come in and hurt the iron golem. Over time it would die. Kind of not what we want. Rotate it, -90. That's what I'm saying in my work. Blocking higher up. I don't understand what's the benefit of putting a trapdoor here. Dang it, put the trapdoor perpendicular to the piston. Like this? Or the opposite side? But what would be the goal of it? Like what would it do? Would catch the arrow. Catch arrow on top. Okay, that's kind of what we were doing earlier. We're trying to catch the arrow. And then they'd move the arrow over. Okay. I think I understand what you're talking about now. Yeah, we were trying this earlier. We're trying to catch it. You're saying any arrow that happens to go over too far would get caught. It seems what happens is it seems like it's kind of inside of the trapdoor. I think because it's like hitting an angle. It's not hitting at the top. If it hit the top, it would catch it. But since it's hitting at the bottom, it doesn't. Because only really the center of the arrow matters. Like the center of the arrow, right? The very, very center of the arrow is what collides with stuff. This is how a skeleton can shoot through a really, really small hole, even though the arrow itself doesn't appear they can fit through it. So it's shooting. The center of the arrow eventually does hit like trapdoor there. And then it tries to get moved over, but it's still clipping the piston, so it still falls through. That one somehow got stuck. Just kind of fascinating. But yeah, they still can't get past this. No, the bottom trapdoor doesn't actually do that. It might appear that way though. Trapdoor is actually quite fast. And I can even change this delay here. Make it almost instant. If I make it instant, I can't remember what happens. Looks like it works for the most part. I guess there's still a delay over there. Right there, there's a delay. I get caught in the piston if I make it instant. Move the golem because when the arrows get shot back upwards again, they're clipping into this wall and killing our golem. But yeah, it doesn't seem like it helps. We have more control with the minecart. Golems get into minecart. Golems can get a minecart, just not boats. I mean, I don't know. I'd like to think the arrows won't get shot through the corner and hurt the golem, but I haven't tested it. I mean, there might be a block that's between a trapdoor and emptiness that we could put. Or we could move the skeleton a little bit the opposite direction. TP2 spawn area. I suppose I put that sign there because I moved spawn over here. So if we move the skeleton the opposite direction, maybe he could still see. Maybe it would still shoot downwards. Could try it. Then again, we have to change up how we're gathering power. Really get it probably to work. Have to remove some of this redstone. So instead of having that, we'd have something like a chest in here. Maybe even money. Now we need something that get the power. Power from up here down to there. I guess I'll do it on the side. Okay. Now, move the skeleton over a little bit. And hopefully it doesn't fall through. Oh yeah, move in the right direction. Okay, so now I can see the golems. The question is, will it shoot more? Oh, apparently not. Or if it shot more to the left. It's starting out more to the left, but it's still trying to shoot the same center of the golem, which is the right. So they're still trying to shoot across it. It looks like it doesn't help. I think they should be able to beat that. With the trapdoor blocking the arrows from the golem was fence gate, which raises the hitbox, needing less arrow stray. After blocking the arrows, I might have to invert it because the trapdoor or the gates normally close. Or maybe we don't have to. Or are they aiming towards it? I guess they're. Yeah, the arrows. I don't know if the arrows are even going to clip onto the gate. I think they're going right through. Must be going through. I think they're following soccer. Less delay. It's nothing to do with less delay. It's because the gate's so thin that the arrow just go on the side of it. Watch arrow come downwards. You see the arrow's way off to the side. Remember we talked about how the arrow is really small? Even though it looks big, it's really small. So it goes right through the small trapdoor hole. So there's any type of hole to get through it. With the gate at least. But the trapdoor works fine. Idea to mitigate arrow stray early. Yeah, it's actually pretty difficult just to catch this arrow. This was like to catch an arrow we need as much time for the redstone to react. So I put the trapdoor as low as possible. If I put the trapdoor any lower than this, the arrow will clip through and hit the golem. And we can't put the golem any lower. So this was the most distance I could put between the trapdoor and the skeleton. And then Once it did that, then I had to like instantly close it, and it just barely catches the arrow. Yeah, this is kind of a minor problem. I don't know why I'm really focusing on this. Thanks for following river flowing. If I want this to work, I have to. Yeah. Thing is, if I want this to work, it's still gonna have a weird problem. I have to pull this piston back and then push it forward, and then that piston over there has to be out of the way. I wish there was just a block that was a little bit smaller. Well, the thing is, like, the honey block was working pretty good, it just wasn't quite small enough. Somehow this is sometimes how it goes. When you compact stuff and then you really don't want to uncompact it just to make it work. But you should really just focus on getting it to work, not really worry about compacting it. And the thing is, I kind of compacted it before I moved over here, so now I don't really feel like uncompacting it just to make it work. Okay, so what can we do? So did our pushing it sideways work? Did we even try that? Get rid of that. So first we would push it in a little bit, and then we push it over. That's what I'm hoping to do, at least. And the question is, if we put a block here, does it still work? Kill it. Maybe take some more damage. That's 240 entities. Not sure where all the other entities are. Probably wouldn't charge it. And command lock kills when charges. No, that doesn't seem to be what the problem was. Let's see something else. Okay, how's our iron golem doing? Is he taking damage? No, it hasn't taken damage, which is a good thing. But it might be working so far. And what we do is we would... Normal piston would be over here. Oh, I heard it take damage. Yeah, so it took damage. Okay, let's put some delay in here. We'll try to push it over, then push it over that way. Make sure it's killed. So if we take some more damage, you should notice. Hey Rex. Welcome in. You guys are new to stream. Be sure to hit the follow button. Little heart just below the stream. Oh, it did 100 and about 160 damage to the goal, or further down here. Okay, seems to be working so far. Okay, so far no damage done. Getting closer to 50 hours there, WDE. You get opt at 50 hours on the server. Okay, I might have solved it. Yeah, it's under the fixes. Not too complicated. You're just willing to sacrifice some compactness for it. So what do we do? Okay, I guess let's solve the problem.
Hey.
Oh, wow. For a second it sounded really bad because I think it looped through your headset. Hey, Nada. Scared me for a second. I was like, dude, did my
That's funny.
I thought my my headset was giving me some really weird audio issues. I was like, what? It's like I'm kind of like robotic. Oh, how did he get hurt? I thought we said we just solved this problem. Maybe we didn't solve the problem. Maybe the arrow went fit through there and hurt him.
Is it better? The audio quality.
I can't understand you.
Is the audio quality better?
No, it's not like it got worse. Whatever you did. It's not like it got more echoer. No, it was just bad for like the split second that you said hello at the same time I was talking. You must have had like speakers or something, and it was feeding back through your microphone.
Yeah, no, that's annoying.
I mean, the concept's working. Just fine tune it. Yeah, see that? He has to be getting hit through by these arrows here, even though he's like. You can see he's way back here. The arrows are way in here. They're not over top each other. So you think they wouldn't take any damage. But apparently it does. That's kind of a bummer. I was hoping to leave the golem there, because like the closer we have the golem to this spot, the less we have to move the arrows. Otherwise, we have to move the arrows further. Like we could put the golem further away and be safer. But yeah. Oh yeah, there's a quote. Wait, how did you remember that? That was a little while ago. Oh, did he remind you? Dang. The other thing we could do is we could just drop one arrow. Maybe we should focus on the real problem, which is why the arrows are... Why are the arrows coming in at different speeds? Or why do they have weird momentum? Not yet. entity type equals entity type equals arrow limit 1 sort nearest. We all just want to pay attention to its that's position, but what's it called? Momentum or something? Motion. Oh, motion? Motion? Okay. Let me make this bigger for you guys. Okay. And the error is motion. In this case, most motion is in the X value. If maybe I should stay a little further away from that. Look straight down. So its motion. That'd be right. It also says X value. Oh, but it's very small numbers. Oh, okay. Okay, so solid motion, just very small. I guess the motion we care about is the Y, up and down. Anti-clip. Oh, okay. 86, just out of curiosity. What difficulty is set on? It should be hard difficult. Skeletons, more accurate or hard than normal. Server should be hard, but let's check. Yeah, it is hard. So they're more accurate during hard, you said. Okay, that's good. That's a good thing to point out. -1 motion. Okay, let's see if we can do something to remove that. Or change it all. So it is changing the Y motion. I think that's what we care about too. But it's not like, it's not making it go smaller or bigger. It just seems like it's kind of random, whatever it is. So I'm guessing this is what determines how fast it's going to fall once we do release it. What else can we try? Let's try something that... Do they go slow through cobwebs? Maybe not. No. Oh. That looks like all its side-to-side motion. but it's still, I guess it has consistent up and down motion. As long as it's consistent, I guess, is the main thing. Okay. See if we can throw in cobweb somewhere in here. Nope. Wait, why is it hurting it now? We need to add more delay? No, it's just not fitting down there. Okay, I must think it's still like stuck in the cobweb or something. Cobweb with water. Let's try powder snow. Okay, it says the arrows are over to the side though. I mean, if those are the correct ones, they say they have 0 momentum. Do you believe that or not? I don't know if I believe that. I mean, if they are all the same, then they should all move the same when we part this. Oh, they do all move the same. Okay, maybe that does help. Death by 1,000 arrows. Hey, Calax. We're trying to make a better design. We're trying to make it so that we don't have to use a dispenser. Instead, we'll use a skeleton that has infinite arrows. Plus, we can also get power 5, which will mean that we need less wind charges in order to do the same amount of damage. Okay, well, let's see if this helped. What we'll do is we'll freeze the game when it gets ready to launch. We're not actually trying to compact it now. I usually try to wait for compacting until the very end. I'm just trying to get it to work. Think of the Wither Skulls. Also deal more damage faster they move. I don't think so. I think they hit stuff and then they explode. Okay. Oh, it looks like all the arrows are moving together. Perfect. But you can see the problem now is the arrows are behind. I don't know where the arrows went. They got obliterated, I guess. Oh, maybe that's them up there. They probably got stuck up there. Okay. Now all we have to do is change the timing. So I think we just need to add a delay in here. Let them fall a little bit further. Yeah, that seemed to solve the problem. Not landing the same. How did this guy... How do you take damage when there is explosion? Wasn't quite sure. More damage, I thought. If I put a wither skull here, and then wither skull. I might be missing its status. It might not do anything to start with. Camera to mob briefing. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's ready to start. I guess I should have froze it. I don't know what happened. Went too fast. Too fast. Okay, so I mean, if we have all the arrows being the same, we should have solved that problem. The golem was still taking damage, but if we do this properly, we shouldn't have to worry about the arrows going backwards. Therefore, the golem shouldn't take damage. Maybe we don't even have to do any of the extra stuff. Let's see. I guess we'll have to find out this next round. Oh, you're pretty close. If this works, then what we'll do is we'll try to time it so that we get the most damage out of the arrows. Whoops. I was a little bit late. Okay, I don't know where the arrows went. I was daydreaming and I missed it. But yeah, what we'll do is we'll try to figure out, we'll move the arrows up and down, or move the mob up and down, try to find the sweet spot where we do the most damage. And then what else are we missing? Then we could try piercing and stuff like that. Like, I know a lot of people are excited about the piercing thing, but I don't know. Like, sure, you can do multiple mobs, but I don't know if that's ever really comes in useful. Okay, so you can see all the arrows all lined up, which is one problem we're trying to solve. You can see the charges. What happened? It hasn't blown up yet. They didn't despawn, did they? I mean, almost like they hit the. They almost like they hit the wind charges, right? Oh. Yeah, I don't see any. I don't see any arrows. They didn't end up down here. Usually they miss. They end up going some weird location. It's almost like the arrows hit the wind chargers and then they just delete themselves. They're like self-destruction. Oh, nope. 4 mobs is enough to merit piercing, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's probably like something cool people would like to see, but probably not too useful. I mean, you could stack up 4 withers or something, kill them all. Is there anything that stops it from going through all of them? I guess not really. I mean, we can technically kill 4 times as many withers. Let me just add in more delay, just so we can make it really obvious that the arrows fall past it. We can even drop the arrows onto the warden. Because the warden can't accept all the damage at once. But whatever arrow is the fastest will do it. So at least one of them should do some damage. Okay, so now it's pretty obvious. The arrows are definitely in the lead. They're still falling. From this angle you can see the wind chargers are going to blow up the next game tick. It blew up. The warden did get hit. Ooh, 340 damage. Ooh, that is nice. That is fascinating. Okay, maybe we just had to let them go past the wind charges. I'm still wondering how did they delete themselves onto the wind charge. I think I'm gonna run it again just to see that happen. But that's nice. 234 damage. That's or 239 damage. That's more damage than we were getting before. I think we're getting like around 150 normally. So now that we got all the arrows together, now we can easily send them down as one big group. Now I think only one arrow is technically hitting the warden. And that's the one doing the most damage. But because we tweaked how close the arrow was before it actually did get pushed, we can change the damage. Like, I would think that arrows that are closer to the explosion would move faster. The arrows that are further would move slower. But I think here we actually got them. Let me get ready to freeze this again. Okay. Hey, Knight. How good with the JT? Thanks for helping out in chat. Good event to go to. Ooh, cool. Let's move it forward. Before we had like this, the wind charges. Arrows seemed like they just hit on top of the wind charge and got deleted. It says, are you using skeletons for the arrows? Yeah, we're also using a skeleton with. They just vanished. Does that happen? That doesn't happen in Norma, does it? Like if I just summon in a wind charge over here. Summon in both wind charges. Or wait. I guess I'm the other typing. They all look the same pretty much. If I drop an arrow on it. Oh, it does hit it? Okay, so I guess it's kind of like redirecting a gas fireball, right? Like it's a gas shooting a fireball at you, you shoot an arrow at it, it redirects it. Yeah, we have a power 5 skeleton. Oh, I'm messing up the I'm messing up the catalyst. Why don't I call it catalyst? Skulk. Calibrated skulk sensor. I always call it catalyst for some reason. Calibrated and catalyst. Kind of sounds similar. Now it says, can I renew the community challenge? Oh, can you? Yeah, if you're able to, go ahead. I didn't know that you could do that. 114 damage. Okay. Okay, let's turn around and set it back to where it was before and see if we can get consistent damaging. And I have to remember to drink my water. I've been getting pretty bad at that. You know what I could do? I could maybe make an audio message or something. Because sometimes I see it in chat, sometimes I don't. Oh, I know what I could do. I could put like the little flashing guy beside it. I wonder if that worked. Let me try. Because, oh wait, no, the bot can't use my emotes. What I should do is I should try to get my own personal bot to have I give a lifetime subscription out to my bot. Do announcements blue. Announce is announce even a command? Announcement. Color wonderful and moderates. What is that a real thing? Oh. There's announce message. Oh, what's announce blue? What is that? Oh. Oh wow. That could help. You guys see that too, right? But it would be kind of nice if I could, if I could see it and not necessarily confuse you guys with it. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Maybe if I made it do at my name, then it would pop up. Oh, it did 250 damage last time. Okay. That's amazing. That's pretty close to the other one, which was 250 something. Hmm. Okay. Well, flower bot. Man's. No, I think it's a timer. Yeah, drink water. If I do at raise works, drink firm. Let's see what happens now. That way it's like kind of targeting me. Okay, that was only 150 damage. That's quite a bit less than the previous one. Maybe there is still some randomness. Also, why did our skeleton... Oh. Why did our golem die? Did it actually get hit through the wall again? Hey, Unknown, thanks for the biddy. So sad if it's Iron Golem's dying. Added the delay. Would like to get consistent. Like essentially we want the arrows to be in the same location every time they're about to blow up. Okay, so in this location, question is, can I spectate these arrows? No, that's the wind charges. That's in your spectator, you can't even see where you're pointing with your pointer. Let's try to spectate entity camera. Okay. So we are at, these are the coordinates we're at for all these arrows. So now you can see there's a bunch of them. Wait, these aren't the right arrows. It took me to a completely different one. The command just automatically always spectates the nearest arrow. You have to always put in nearest. Sort nearest. Already got 5 hours there, animals. I think it. Oh, not this. Dude, why do they have such trouble spectating the arrow? This arrow down here. Okay, this looks about right. Yeah, okay. We do F3 plus C. We can get the coordinates of this arrow. That's the numbers of the arrow. Okay, you can see it's being aligned in the corner of a block. Alrighty. Now, next game ticket's gonna blow up. One arrow hits. Some of the other arrows go backwards. They hurt the golem. I think they have the potential to hurt the golem. For some reason it said no damage was done to the warden. I mean, clearly something was done to the warden. He turned red. Oh, okay, now the bot's saying, at me, drink water, okay. Ooh, I know you reached 50 hours. That means you get opt on the server. Yay! We'll get some congrats in the chat. Hi, for unknown reaching 50 hours. At 50 hours watch time, you guys are able to get opt on here, the testing server. That way you guys could have the full capacity of the testing server. I remember, you know, playing Minecraft in the early days. It was so hard to find servers that would give you opt right away because people would just grieve. I was like, I wonder if I could give my viewers opt. Let them earn it through watch time. You guys can also get creative mode instantly from being a supporter of mine. You guys come in with like a Twitch sub or Patreon. All that stuff can get you that. Okay, we'll freeze again and we'll see if the arrows are in the exact same location each time. Like they should be, but no guarantees. I mean, we are seeing consistent sports of damage too, which is a bit scary. So we'll stop it right before the wind charges blow up. I think that's about as close as we can get. Let it go one more time. It'll explode. Activate the arrows. Do F3 plus C again. Paste the results. Okay, so we got that in the chat compared to the previous one, which was 59, 49. Oh, I think they are exactly the same. Yeah, it looks like the arrows are in the exact same location as the previous ones, which is good. Let's try to get the momentum from these arrows with our other command. Promotion, that's what's called. Oh, awesome. So the other momentum removed, and then they're moving at a consistent 0.82. Okay, we'll test it out. Animal says, I actually like your op system. Thank you. We used to have the opt for less hours, but there was people that were coming on and abusing their ops. So it was like, okay, we gotta jack this up. Now it's at 50 hours. I think it used to be 20 hours or something. Okay. This is why you can't have good things, guys. Somebody misuses them. The golem looks... Okay, the golem survived that. Oh, okay, the water definitely got hit this time. 244 damage, that's good. Now, right now, we're mostly looking at consistency. So we're using this counter over here to get the exact same amount of breeze wind charges every time. I guess I could write it in chat. 244. Communicator renewable might be broadcaster only setting. Okay. I was actually kind of surprised when you said you thought you could do that. Here, I can do it then. Community. What is it under community? No, rewards, I think. Viewer rewards, channel points. Manage it. Community. Extend it for 30 days. There. Okay. How are we doing? Oh, we're about ready. Ready to watch explode. Okay, froze it. We're gonna test a few different things. We're gonna spectate it. No, thanks for the video. It says time to go to bed for them already. So good night, everyone. Have a good night there, unknown. Oh yeah, we got someone named Awake. So somebody just went to a bed, and now we have someone called Awake. Oh, Hector's also in the chat. Okay, let's see. Want to spectate these arrows. Point 827. Okay, I think that's the same as previously. That's good. And then let's spectate this arrow. Get its coordinates. Oh, no. I think these numbers are the same as last time too. 74, 69, 74. Okay, yeah. Awesome. So I think we're getting consistent arrow placement, consistent arrow motion, and consistent alignment. Now we're gonna try to see if we can get consistent damage. Okay, the golem did not die for this time. Oh, it did take some damage. And apparently for some reason it says it took no damage. Okay, I don't know what to do. Might just remove the redstone from these. All these have like these reset damage things. And I guess I can just remove them for now. I just don't know which command is actually causing problems. Right, because it could be like any of these. It's like we're clearly seeing the word is getting hit. The thing is like, oh, it must have been an arrow that flew up. Must be something else that's going on. Let's pay attention to next. I don't know what explosion that was from. I don't think that was from this explosion. Okay, did the ad finish? Yeah, welcome in Awake as well as Hector. Hector, did you see the video that I put out about the machine? Give you a mention in the video as well, and in the description of your channel. Right now, we're trying to use a skeleton over here to get power 5 arrows without the player. So now we're just trying to make sure everything is consistent. So we're checking the information of the arrow, like where it's located. 69, 79, 85. Make sure it's in the same location every time. 69, 79, 85, okay. And then we're getting stuff like its motion, how fast it's. Just 0.82, that's good. And oh yeah, then we're trying to see how much damage it does. So this is not powered anymore. This should be done resetting. Modified entity warden. Change 0. Yeah, for some reason I thought it's 0 damage. Okay, okay, now I definitely did damage. 200 and 247. 247. So previously it did 244. We're just trying to see if the damage. It looks like every time the motion's the same, momentum. We did actually use the powder snow Hector. I noticed that arrows were still having motion. Gets me and Supernate. We noticed that the arrows still had motion even if you shot them into the floor. So if you would release them again after you shot them into the floor, they would just like continue carrying that same motion. I say momentum. I guess it's called motion. Same amount. Did it go off again? No, something else went off. What exactly went off? I should pay attention. If we're losing some of our wind charges, we're gonna get different results from stuff. But yeah, anyways, I know we did try cobweb. I think cobweb kind of worked, but then they kind of would glitch through the cobweb. But powder snow worked. After they go through powder snow, they no longer have that motion going downwards. And then we can align them, and then I'll show you. Before, when we would drop them like this, they would be scattered out like across the length of a block. There'd be some there a little faster, some are slower. But now there's actually like, tons of arrows here. You can barely see all the different ones in there. They're all lined up perfectly, so we get a lot more better consistency. And then we're dropping them just kind of like we dropped the other ones too. This will probably be my last time I test out the motion, just make sure everything's correct. Motion is, yeah, 827, that's good. And 69, 79, 85. Okay, that's all good. Okay. $116, so that's quite a bit different. Now the question comes to why are we getting different amounts of damage. Hector said, yeah, I saw the video, thanks for the mention, lol. Currently trying to figure out a way to stack multiple breezes in the same spot with minecart to capture every single wind charge that comes out of the group, so you don't need to wait as long to get a lot of wind charges. Yeah, I did some people ask about that. I think it kind of depends. Like, you have to move the breeze pretty far. It might be kind of annoying to move 2 breezes versus 1 breeze. But yeah, if you could get them to all shoot at the same time. I haven't actually tried it, but I mean, if we summoned another one in there, would it actually work? Did I switch PC? No. Does something seem different? Ooh. Thanks for following. Avoid me. Oh, we're supposed to avoid you. But yeah, we only got 116 damage, which is a big difference from the 200 and what? Like half as much, right? So if we did some of that, yeah, almost exactly half as much damage. 237, okay. 237 is a bit closer to what I normally get. Yeah, I think the water change is better, putting my name in there. Hey Lalo, does something seem different? I am trying to work towards, one of my goals was to improve my computer setup. I want to stream, on YouTube as well as on Twitch and probably on TikTok all at the same time. That's been my goal ever since Twitch has announced, I think like back in November or August, October. They announced that you can stream multiple platforms now as a partner. But before they didn't allow it. So I have been constantly trying to like tweak stuff on my computer, just trying to get trying to see if it's possible to do it with my current computer. Otherwise, I have to purchase pieces to make a new computer. And at that point, I probably would start over again. I probably wouldn't use any other pieces because I already like the main threshold of my computer right now is my CPU sometimes will run to 100%. A lot of times when I stream and record, so I have to figure out a way to get around that. Runs OBS Streamlabs at the same time. Yeah, I do run OBS and Streamlabs at the same time. Only when I'm recording. But if I want to stream multiple platforms at the same time, I think Streamlabs only lets you stream 1 or 2 places. You can use some other programs that let you stream a couple other places. 239. Okay, let me write this down. But I don't think there's any way to easily stream 3 different locations. Ideally, I would like to send out just 1 packet, and then that 1 packet gets divided up into 3 different ones once it reaches a server. So I might try to set up my own server and then just rebroadcast from there. That would probably be ideal, but I'm not tech savvy enough to do it, and I had someone help me, very smart person, when it comes to that. He's like, just blew me away about how much he knew about restreaming. But yeah, then it's like, okay, I could do that, but then when I want to change something, it's kind of difficult. I don't know how to fix it myself. What we want to do is called getting a cheap PC using 2 practical infinite times more bandwidth. 2 practical infinite, 2 times more bandwidth. What do you mean there? A local RTMP. Okay, I forget what that stands for. Okay, now I got 250. 250. Doesn't YouTube have higher bitrate standards? Really? I did not know that. I can't remember what I'm streaming here. Like 8,000? I wonder if that one time we got low amount of damage, if we lost some of our wind charges that time. Oh, 6K. YouTube might not have a cap. I mean, it probably has a cap, but it's a protocol Twitch YouTube, which probably uses to transfer frame data in almost real time. Oh, okay. Do you want to send me that information on Discord, Nada? That way I don't lose it. $234, okay. I mean, they're not like super consistent numbers. If we ignore the 117 damage, I mean, most of them are this high 3 or 230s to 250s. We had some other ones before that were pretty good. Yeah, I think most of them in the 240-ish range. Well, now we're getting some 230s. Suggest solution you want while getting a cheap PC and using 2 times more bandwidth. I don't think bandwidth is my problem, Nada. I don't think I ever really run into bandwidth problems. Not my current setup. Maybe, you know, someday I'll run into problems depending what type of internet, available. Like if I was trying to stream with something like Starlink, is that what's called? Starlink? Starlink. Like Starlink has pretty good download speeds, but they don't have good upload speeds. So it's like I could download a video pretty good from Starlink, but if I'm trying to stream using Starlink, it probably wouldn't be as good. I have a family member that's using Starlink, and he sent me the results, and I can't remember what they were. It was pretty good download, but the upload wasn't that good. I'll try to find it. Animal says, I have a non-technical savvy friend, and his PC is littered with viruses. The GPU usage looks like a heartbeat. I mean, mine looks like a heartbeat too, but I don't have viruses. I guess it doesn't move like, okay, I can see you're saying like a heartbeat where it goes way up, way down, and like over. Okay, I guess mine's somewhat, it goes up and down a little bit, but it's relatively flat. I do need to get more memory. I think I'm gonna work on I might try purchasing more memory for this computer before upgrading it, just to see. Constantly like peaking and then 0, mid, or bit. Yeah, it probably has like a miner on it, like a GPU miner. A lot of the viruses nowadays are kind of like they're like, they try to stay hidden, right? So they're pretty subtle things. Like try and use your computer to mine Bitcoin. Which is kind of funny because my brother actually set up my mom's computer so he can mine, I don't think it was Bitcoin, I think it was like Ethereum or something. He can mine Ethereum. That was a long time ago. He doesn't do it anymore because he taught my mom, or I guess something he would turn it on himself or he'd schedule it, but he taught my mom to turn it on at night when she would go to bed and she would be using a computer. He was using her computer to mine Ethereum. And that says, thanks for the free funny story. No problem. Yeah. Actually, people haven't purchased a funny story in a while. It's been a couple of weeks. Or a scary story, I think. People were saving their points up or something. I know people also attribute them to the community challenge. Okay, well, we're getting pretty good results. Your current PC will do the same, says Nada, just to a different server hosted locally. And that local server will do the heavy lifting of streaming multiple platforms. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that, like, I don't really care. My streams aren't so bad about delay. Like, even if my stream was 5 seconds delayed or something, right? I think it wouldn't make that big a difference. It's like, I would still read the chat when I could. That sort of thing. I might say a little bit sooner if you're watching in the Discord. But that's what I would like to do. I would like to probably set aside. I mean, I do have a Raspberry Pi. I don't know if Raspberry Pi can handle it. Hector says, just figured out a way to stack Breeze, get their wind charges. Nice. I'm guessing you just start them at the same time. I think if I stop this and then I just put another Breeze in there and they both start at the same time, they should probably stack at the same time. Have you found a consistent way to turn off the Breezes? Like, putting blocks to their head doesn't stop them. And the only thing I do is unload the chunks, or I come in here and I power this piston, and it was extended. I guess I kind of showed you guys in the video. Yeah, now we're getting some pretty good results. But there's still some inconsistencies. Not sure what it is because the arrows have no side-to-side motion. So it's like 243. Maybe it's just the speed in which they think they're falling, or the maybe it's the breeze, the wind charges thinking when they hit. How do we use random firing breeze? Way to use randomly firing breeze. Oh, okay. Like for me, that probably wouldn't work because I'm using a bulk sensor, and it powers on for so many ticks. If another one was shooting that time, it would probably shoot off tick. Oh, did our golem die? No. Okay, so we got a new problem, which is your golem's dying, but the arrow's going through this wall here. Skeleton's still alive. We did kill the skeleton a couple times. There's went way up there and killed it. So how do we stop the golem from taking damage? 248, okay. Oh, did I clear the chat or something? I might have accidentally pressed F3 plus E. 240. Or whatever, close enough. How would you replace the powder snow with water? Water's gonna be kind of annoying because it's gonna flow downwards. Is there a reason why you want water? I'll take damage to begin with. I think the arrows are still clipping through the corner here and killing it. Since the arrows are moving really fast, they can do a lot of damage. Killing it. And I was trying to avoid that by moving the golem back a little bit. You see, he's not, right up against the edge. I mean, one way we could do this, at the last second, we could just place in a block above it like this or something. Then the arrows couldn't go back again. Might be worth it. It had to be timed perfectly. I guess another thing we could do, we could just move this whole thing upward so it's less likely for arrows to bounce all the way back up again. I try to compact it by moving this section. You can see how they got zoop right here, and then our golem's right there. There's a couple other ways we could fix this. We could put the golem like on this side or something. Like we could just mirror this whole thing. So I guess we still need to line the arrows up with that side over there. Water slowed the arrows down, so that it has been an issue. Then the water might have fixed it. It seems not to be a problem. That's a good point. Does the arrows actually go slower when they just fall straight into the water? Maybe that could have helped us catch the arrows by putting water in there. I mean, I could put water like there. That'd be a little bit easier to do. Skeletons also don't drown, so you can put water right into the skeleton if you want to. So I guess our problem is because the wind charges, they hit in the corner, and they send the arrows mostly to the right. I guess we can see if they go any other direction. No, they mostly just go this way. Hmm. What did you name that clip? Ray's brother liked crypto. He didn't like crypto. He just wanted to mine crypto. He doesn't have any crypto now, but at the time, he thought that was a cool thing to do, is mine crypto with, because he was using his parents' computer, so he wasn't paying the electric bill, so he could make money without without paying electricity. What else can we do? Oh yeah, so I said like we could put the iron golem on the opposite side, so the arrows go that way and the iron golem's out over there. That also means the arrows be lined up on this side. What else can we do? Oh, yeah, that hurt him. Dang. And the arrows don't even look like they're in the corner either. It looks like they're like over here. It's like, I guess if an arrow did hit Iron Golem, would it stick inside of it, or would it just vanish? They just vanish. Okay, it's not like when they hit the player, right? The player, they kind of sit there. Oh, okay. I just want to see if there's any evidence of the arrow. I'm like, where did all the arrows go? The short name now? Well, there's some solutions. We can rotate it like 90 degrees this way. The reason why I did this way is because the arrows are going to be easily aligned in this corner. And the wind charges are already aligned in this corner too. The wind charges and the arrows are about the same location. And I would think that to get the least randomness out of this, we would line them all up properly. Like, you probably want the wind arrows to be right on top of the wind charges. I think we said that the wind charges don't blow up until they're halfway inside the next block. So right now you can see the arrows they're aligned in this corner over here. The breezes, or the wind charges, are also aligned. There is one that's off. That one's just the last one that the breeze shot. I'm not sure if we can get around. Yeah, I guess we could get around it if we... Oh, you got 10 hours there, Jake. Or Jack. Do you say Jake or Jack? Right now it looks like Jack. Yeah, I don't know if that wind charge causes problems. We could avoid that wind charge. All you have to do is change the number of items in here slightly. But anyways, so they're gonna end up and blow up in this corner here, and they're gonna push down the arrows. They're not gonna be directly on top of each other, but it's gonna be pretty close. And that could also account for some of the randomness. Which now it says it did no damage to them. I don't know if I believe that. Eat water. Jack, okay, that's what I thought. Sounds like I accidentally said Jake. Oh yeah, I guess I was gonna talk about the images that popped up. If you guys didn't see them, I'll pull them up now so you guys can take a look at them. If you didn't see, I posted some on my community post. So YouTube posted this image here of this potential block in the background. It had the caption saying like they're testing out a new item. And you can see some other things that they have. They have, well, this block is like a size of a head. It also has like some small givens to it. They also have a bow with them. Gold bar. 222, okay. Gold bar. This looks like some emeralds here. This looks like maybe a bucket here. Can't tell what this is. There's like a plank there, and maybe it's like a fishing rod or something over there. Nothing over there. I guess I could pull up the original image. This is the original image, looks like. A little bit hard to see stuff. I said YouTube. I post this on my YouTube. That's what I was saying. I post this on my YouTube community tab. I posted this saying like, hey, there's a new sneak peek of new item. What Minecraft posted was this with a caption on it. My post was analyzing. I was analyzing what they posted. But yeah, then they also posted a very short clip of the new weapon. I took a screenshot of it, and you can see, you can kind of zoom in, but it gets kind of blurry. But there's a new weapon right there. It's pretty big. YouTube posted. Oh, I probably meant to say it was a YouTube post. So what that weapon is, it's pretty big. Obviously, it's something that comes from the vault. So yeah. Supposedly there's a correlation between the new item and the new weapon or something, or maybe they're the same thing. Maybe this isn't even... I see some people say maybe this isn't even a new item. Maybe this is just a player head. A custom player head. But then again, you think if it's a custom player head, you most likely wouldn't have that in a survival situation. Yeah, if you haven't seen what that's all about, check it out. What can we do about our golem? Poor golem, taking damage through walls. He's not safe anywhere. 240 damage. Yeah, one of them must just be going in the corner. If I put a trapdoor here, will it affect it? No, it might not affect it. We try it. Or I guess the arrows are ending up down here. Let me put it here. And maybe there. Might be able to stick a redstone block here. Got it. Affect anything. Okay, let's see what it is now. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. And the arrows are pretty good at clipping through things, so I think they clip through it. But when they come back up, they hopefully won't clip through. And it looks like they went through it anyways. Yeah, I think it did take damage. Dang! But they failed just fine. It looks like it did 248 damage. That's fine. But it turned it this direction. I don't think it makes any difference. So sad. Might just have to move it up higher. Arrows don't go that far, so move the golem up 2 blocks. That means you'd be hitting 2 blocks lower than where it's at. And then we just have to change the delay for dropping the arrows. We still need to tweak, like we can get a little bit more damage out of it if we move the word up and down. Okay, that's what it does now. I don't think it's gonna do much difference. I'll take damage. Okay, we'll try moving up 2 blocks. That's one way to solve it. Probably the easiest way to solve it. But let's stop this. We'll have to make a structure block of this bottom piece, and then we'll just move it up. Lose the skeleton. No, I guess we could just kill the skeleton. Structure blocks still can't save things inside of things that are passengers. We need to put this higher top piece. That should be fine. Miss anything? Save that. And we'll place it here, and we will load it in. Okay. Now, this has to go up 2 blocks. Then we just change this. 2 blocks higher. Okay, this works. Okay, so probably need a bit more delay. How much more? I mean, we moved it only 2 blocks, so I don't know how much that's going to be. Anything else we have to change? Hopefully it doesn't get hit anymore. That's what we're hoping for. Okay, it's about ready to go. Right, about ready to blow. See, we'll freeze it, and then I'll probably produce a different amount of damage now. So I don't get too focused on exactly how much damage it's producing. Okay, it looks like it might be a little bit higher than normal. Just double check its stats. Motion. Okay, the motion is a little bit faster. And location is what is that? It's a little bit higher, but that might not by much. Maybe a third of a block or so. Everything else looks fine. So it's up by a third of a block. Let's see if it does more damage or less damage than awarded. Well, scoreboard's not working quite right. Not sure what that is. It's over here. It should be working. Should be loaded as well. How's their golem doing? Okay, did not take any damage. All the arrows are down here. Kind of fascinating how you can see them flipping through the blocks. I think we could go back to the way it was before, where we push Iron Golem right up against this. Then we have iron bars. Iron bars. Oh. How did it take damage? Is it the arrow? Oh, because I'm moving him. Okay. Let me we'll move back this guy too. Oh, for some reason our scoreboard thing's not working. Why does it make a noise twice? I'm not sure about that. Let's see if it takes damage now. Here it goes. Do have some delay there. About 248, about what we got last time. 256, okay, so we're actually getting more damage. The arrows are... I think the number was higher, right? There's the numbers. So I guess the arrows are closer to the breeze, the wind charges. And we would suspect that the closer they are to the wind charges, the more motion that they'd get from the wind charges. Therefore, they would do more damage. I think we want the arrows to be close to the wind charges as possible. How did our golem do? Did he take any damage? No. Hey, Doomwalker. Yeah, I put a post out what I thought it was about. I'll talk about more in the snapshot review video tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know how correlated. We were just looking at that earlier too. We actually, I guess I got rid of the images. Look at the images. Yeah, I posted on my community tab on YouTube. I posted on Twitter and Discord too. But yeah, it's curious. I'm guessing something to do related to the wind charges. Especially since the weapon looks like it comes from the trial chambers. Grappling hook. Could be a grappling hook. 262. Okay, that's the highest we did so far. How's our Iron Golem? Yeah, when I put out the announcement, I see people suggested grappling hook. But fishing rod is like a grappling hook on most things, but this would be like a player grappling hook where it actually moves the player. Would be pretty cool. But if it takes like wind charges to power or something. It's supposed to be a weapon, so I don't know. I don't know if they would call a grappling hook weapon. Be fun for like mini games, yeah. Like if they said weapon and then if it turned out to be a grappling hook, think how many people would be upset. Be like, that's not a weapon. Okay, so I think we solved the problem. Plus we technically got more damage done to the warden. Okay, that was a bit lower. Let's go ahead and save it. For a grappling hook to a new weapon, but it meant to be a combat update of sorts. True, there's a kind of like a fighting aspect to it. They haven't put out any more posts, have they? About any new sneak peeks on it? I haven't checked since I started streaming. Hmm. Hmm. Let me see. Check it. Oh, there is a new one on TikTok, but it's about the marketplace thing. Yeah, the last one they posted one on what was it, Twitter, and then one on TikTok. Two different ones. Yeah, there was no new snapshot this Wednesday, but it's coming out tomorrow. They said. Okay, 272. Okay, that we did even more damage this time. Yeah, I have to kind of be across all the different social media, keep up with Minecraft. But yeah, this seems a bit inconsistent as well. Yeah, I mean, I do put up a lot of Minecraft content. Keep up to date on all that stuff. Oh wow, yeah, these are some 234. That's even, I think that's one of our lowest numbers too. So that's one of our highest and one of our lowest. Roger getting different amounts. We're getting, I guess maybe it's because it arrows are further away or what? I mean, I think we should be getting the same momentum every time with arrows. Everything's pretty consistent. We're lining the breeze and charges. What other loot do you think will be in the vault? I think this weapon's probably gonna be the main thing. But I think it's gonna be a bunch of mid-tier stuff too. You know, maybe you get some wind charge items, you know. Do they normally send more than one item? I guess not. Otherwise, if it could drop off like a... Does it drop any stack stuff? Yeah, it does it? I can't remember. Let me just pull it up. Vault 250. So this is current loot. Oh yeah, it does drop multiple emeralds. I just wonder if it could drop like, you know, maybe half a stack of breeze charges. You know, that would also be another way to get breeze charges rather than trying to farm up actual breezes. But the thing is like it's still not renewable because the vaults themselves can only be looted one time by the same player. Make it easy to get them. I don't know why they wouldn't make them easy to get them because they're not that OP or anything. 243. Okay, that's not as good. With the whole villager overhaul, it feels like that is their new thing. They haven't implemented the villager overhaul. I mean, in the past, when it came to these experimental things, like they did the experimental Lytra thing, but they reverted that. What else do they do experimental? I mean, I guess bundles are currently on there. For the villager thing, yeah, it does encourage exploring, so it's probably a good thing overall. I know people are upset. I mean, I already did a video on it showing how you can kind of get around it. Okay, the golem has took no damage. That's good. So I wish I could just figure out why we're getting inconsistent damages. I'll just check the momentum on this one. I keep on saying momentum when I mean motion. But, I mean, the other Muay Thai said it was always pretty consistent. Oh, these are kind of spread out this time. Oh. The powder snow not working or something? Maybe that's why. $69.7. Yeah. Okay. $89. They got spread out again somehow. Okay. Seems like when we test the motion, it's saying that. Oh, I guess there's a little bit of difference. This one here is a little bit different. Other than that, they're kind of saying they're all the same motion. Oh, oh yeah, because it's based off my feet. So I have to go. My feet have to go above where they are, I think. That's how we get different numbers. Okay. I guess maybe we kind of figured out the process. 252. Golem's still good. I mean, the motion in the other two directions are fine. Just for some reason. I mean, look how much scattered out these arrows are. I don't think we even need this one anymore now. I mean, all I did is I recentered the skeleton. Now it should be recentered. We also centered the golem a little bit better. But yeah, the arrows look way more, what do you want to call it, side to side. They're way over there, way over there. They should all come together when they get pushed. Maybe they start separating when they're falling. Maybe in the beginning they're pretty close together, but then they fall. No, they're already spaced out already. Oh. Fox says love watching leg. Not leg, I just froze the game. Huh. I don't know what to say about this. They were working just fine. When we had the powder snow there. Before we moved it up, it was working fine. Oh, now I joined. Watch it go boom. We still got that one charge kind of hanging on. Okay, the warning got hit. Oh, there it goes. Okay. How's our golem doing? Still good. Hmm. 246. Well, let me let's remove the powder snow and put it back in again. Maybe also try the cobwebs again. Maybe try water. Just try it all. I put it. Oh, I guess there's a chapter holding it up. Skeleton can be converted to a stray, and then I think it dies. We could put water up there too if we wanted to. Oh, we got 157. Okay. I don't have 2 FPS. Maybe you do. Maybe you want to turn down your settings on your stream. The little cog in the bottom right. Computer might be not handle it. Imagine you stream at 1080p, 60 FPS. You can see my FPS is over 100. So as long as it's above 60, you guys won't be able to see anything higher than 60. So it don't really matter. But could waterlog that, but the water's going to destroy the parts. No. Anything that falls down here is going to get destroyed by the piston. Oh, we almost got 40 hours there. Okay. Still looks like they're pretty spread out. See how they're spread out again? Some are higher, some are lower. I wonder why that was. Is it just happened to be some locations? I mean, we were having inconsistencies even before this. But at least it looked good when all the arrows were on top of each other. Maybe we put 2 powder snows together. Maybe that would work. pretty much in the center of the block. Not perfect, but I guess I could try by moving them different corners, see if I get different results. I guess the best corner would be push him in the same corner as Golem. They did no damage to the organ. I don't know if I believe that. It's a bit hard to tell, like, how many wind charges we need to kill anything if we don't get somewhat consistent numbers. $251. What can we do? We can move the whole thing up by another block. Maybe it just happens to work. Can't really place the skeleton. Can't really move the skeleton any higher or the golem any lower. I could try to put in some more water. Oh, I can't put water there. Well, we could try just water. I guess the water's gonna flow down and flow over here. I should probably put this here. Let's see what this does. Pretty sure strays can die in powder snow, right? Oh, whatever. 228. Okay, it got worse. Oh, the water probably messed it up or something. I don't know. $220. You can see how the arrows even get over here. I guess maybe they got washed. They got pushed. They got moved over. Or do the strays not take damage from the powder snow? Maybe we could put powder snow. Okay, I guess if the stray don't take damage from it, I could just put powder snow in here. what happens to the arrows. Oh! That is funny. Arrows just push them sideways, and then as they do get pushed, all of a sudden they get flung sideways? Okay. Definitely not what we want. Want less movement, not more movement. And only like one arrow goes down this hole. It's not even aligned properly anymore. Okay. 235, not too bad for most arrows completely missing. Okay, now we got stray arrows. I think he still got his bow, right? Okay. Let's put the powder snow back in there again. Get rid of those. Could even try to put powder snow here. You have slowness. We'll give them slowness while we're at it. Okay, ad's about to start. Let me grab some water while the ad is running. I will be right back. Meanwhile, check out my socials. I have returned. 256 damage, okay. Hopefully this helps. $250. Used to be the world build limit, right? 256? I think so. Welcome back, everybody. Grab some more water while there's an ad running. Let's see if they stack together now. Okay, might want to remove particle as much as possible. I don't know how they got stuck. Those two got stuck together. These look like they're all together. Let's let them go a bit further. Oh yeah, now they're stacked on top of each other. See that? See how they do with the wind charges. Okay, now we will spectate them. Motion is 0.9 negative. Their coordinates are 69, 90, 95. Their X value seems a little bit off. Before when we would align them, they would be 0.74, and now they say 0.79. So they're saying they're more in the X value. More in the X value, which is this direction. Kind of strange. How can they be more in the X value unless they're clipping through? Oh, they are. Wait, how are they hanging over top of this block? Oh, must have to do something with the powder snow. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. That's actually better. The clip in this block is actually better because then they're going to be closer to where the wind charges load. Hey, Apex. I don't know why the commands don't tell us how much damage was done. I guess maybe I could just hit data, get the... Yeah, I mean, we can see that damage has been done, but not showing up. I can almost calculate in my head. It's like a little over 1,000, so like 30 less, about 30 less than 300, so like 270, about what we're normally getting. Vic says their master mold is their name in Discord, and the Prime sub recharges in 4 days. Oh, sweet. We're currently working on adding a skeleton to the one-hit machine that I showed a few days ago. Going pretty good. What if I stick something small in here, like I put like a chest in here? Different. $262. What was the previous one? 256. Okay. 260. Let's see if this works. No. What would work? What would work? Hmm. I think of something that's smaller. Not quite. I'll try cobweb. We probably just lowered this number down so we get more of them. Did I break it? Oh, can't move them, I guess. Okay. Grab. This didn't work. What else? I guess we try iron bar. Hmm. I think they're how big are arrows? Are they really half a block? Yeah, they're like half a block. 250 damage. So you wouldn't think they would actually fit here because iron bars are pixel bigger than half a block. Okay, remove some of this so we can make it go a bit faster. Ooh, Apex redeemed drink up. Thanks for the redemption. Drink my nice water that I just refilled. Okay, so now it's only doing 93 damage. Don't really matter what the number is, as long as it's consistent, then we can try out different things. Maybe we'll even do less than this. Okay, so they're being aligned properly. Good. $43, okay. 43 damage is quite a bit for seemingly just a few. $48. So which one of these is helping the most? Okay, so that one's not helping. There's still better part there. It's this one here that's actually helping. The powder snow up here is probably not helping. Water in there is probably not helping either. Oh, now it's not lined up again. Okay, I don't know. Maybe one of them is helping. Oh, this is where they get glitched. Okay, so now they're all lined up. I understand Redstone, but I don't understand any of it. Okay, let's remove some of this and see if it's still consistent. No, they're not consistent anymore. I want them all to be on top of each other. You can see they're a little bit spread out. Is there multiple arrows here, or is this just one arrow? $45. Oh, okay, that definitely made them all look the same. Okay, let's see if we can remove some of these other ones and see if it makes a difference. The arrows start to spawn. Wait, how did he get hurt? And the golem, once again, sand block didn't work properly. 46, okay. Okay, so remove that one, remove that one. Let's see if they're still congregated. Oh, so now they're separated. Okay, so maybe the secret is we need 2 of these. Oh, never. Not that. That looks pretty good. 42. Okay, that looks like they're all together again. I mean, it looks good. We're still getting some variety in numbers. So, I think we solved that issue. What is left? Thanks for everybody contributing to the Auto Dragon Farm update. Now we could try some less delay. Oh, this that is could try moving the golem up a little bit, down, or not the golem, but the warden. If we can move it up a block. They clearly took damage, but wait, why didn't it move? Oh, I need to get its information. Let's do that for now. And, I mean, I know damage is being done to it, just not showing up for some reason. Not sure. That's something to do with the command. I really didn't lose that much health. Yeah, it's losing a very small amount of health actually. I guess there it shows 47. Oh, but yeah, I guess since we did change it. Oh, hey, Sandstorm. 47. What was it before? 48. This is pretty consistent. 48, 47. Okay, good to see you, Sandstorm. 5. Okay, now we're seeing some variety. Yeah, I kind of want to know if like moving the mob closer or further make any difference. I do this and I spectate it, and I do this. Negative. -1. I guess that's one way I can move it. I do TP there, there, there. $51 damage. Hey, Super Nate. Consistency varies a little bit. So when it's only a few wind charges, not too bad. I was able to get the motion removed. So all the arrows move at the same time now. If you look, there's actually a whole bunch of arrows here, but they're all on top of each other now. So instead of them being drug out, they're all on top of each other. But we still get some inconsistencies, like we're seeing from 42 up to like, what was it, 47, maybe 48? Sometimes the command doesn't tell the health on the side. I don't know why though. Once in a while I'll just say 0 even though the warden clearly got damaged. Okay, thanks for looking. But yeah, we're putting some powder snow up here, which stops it. Oh, Sansar says he got a gift from me. Are you nearby? Oh, there's 49. I guess I can go to you. Oh, you're up here. Okay. Go to F5. Oh! I got the cool disco color head. Look at that Sandstorm who also has it. That's so cool. Thank you. That looked just cool. Maybe someday if it would also tint your vision, like everything you would see would be tinted a bit. That would get kind of crazy looking. All the movement. Oh wow, we got as low as 40. It seems like quite a bit of no, when I put in more wind charges, we got up to like we're like up to what, 200 and what, 50 damage or something? That'd be in the end update, Spaceman. Get your air. Yeah, as I was putting more wind charges, I feel like the range was bigger. I think we were going as low as like, I think we're 238 all the way up to 250. 238 all the way to 250. I guess is something like that. It was probably around like 15 different variety variable. But I mean, even these low numbers are getting quite a variety because we went as low as 40. Now we're all the way up to 52, which is already 12. Everybody's back. 47. Yeah. I mean, at this point, I don't know. I mean, what do you do next? I guess try piercing. You try. I know some people are asking if if the skeleton can even hurt. Skeleton arrows can even hurt the dragon.
I already tested that the other day.
Oh, okay. The skeleton's arrows could hurt the dragon.
No,
They could not.
it went right through.
Ah, okay.
Only player arrows.
Okay, so we wouldn't be able to use this on the dragon.
Unfortunately.
Maybe I'll also test it too. How did you even test it? Did you just stand on the opposite side?
I had I put a dragon in a minecart. I spawned a skeleton close enough that it would get damaged and then just trap it.
Ah,
Once it was trapped, the skeleton would be mad at the dragon. Tried to shoot the dragon, but the arrow would go right through.
I see. Hmm. Let me try.
And when I originally cloned the machine and put it in the end with the dispenser one, arrow would just go right through as well. Just the player arrow that it works with.
Summon dragon. That block here. Command block. EP. Oh. EP. At entity. Entity goes dragon. Make goes 1. Or nearest. Wait, how do I do this again? TP, okay, yeah. TP and then TP it. Above this. Chain, repeat, need redstone, probably like this. Okay. And then we just have a skeleton up here. Go into the boat. Okay. Wow, he's sitting way up there. I don't. Maybe he'll sell me. That block. Okay.
Or maybe the arrow doesn't go right through, but I know it just does some damage.
Yeah, it looks like it's getting deleted or something. Yeah.
Oh, it is hitting the dragon, but it's just disappearing.
I think it's like hitting dragon but not do anything. I mean, I guess I don't know what is the dragon's thought.
It's hitting the dragon, but the dragon's not taking it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's not turning red, so I don't think it's working.
Yeah, it's not working.
I should turn it down. You want to stand here in survival? Then I take a look.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting pretty close. Pick, breathe. Also, it makes it all the way down to here. And then, yeah, as soon as it gets... Wait, what happened?
Ah,
How did it clip through?
no clue.
Apex wondering how how we get the stained glass in our head. Bands. Oh, after you sat in it. Oh yeah, okay. That could make sense. Ooh, night you're getting close to 30 hours. He has a command, a series of command. I'm guessing he has a series of command blocks that are switching the block on the player's head. Like rather than putting a helmet on, putting a block on using commands. Okay, so the skeleton doesn't work. And good to know.
Yep.
You want to see what I got here so far? I didn't really change much since last time.
Gray arrow.
Yeah, I tried putting powder snow inside of him. He just turned into a stray.
I
Wasn't really intended.
mean, at least if it still works.
Yeah, but the powder snow down here also works. The powder snow there and there seems that both. This one here makes it so it actually loses its motion.
Oh.
So unlike the other ones where we've seen the ones you stuck in the ground has solid motion, these don't.
Yeah.
And then this one I think helps keep them all together, so they fall as a single group rather than getting kind of stretched out.
Oh.
And then I moved the whole thing up by 2 blocks because when the arrows would explode backwards, they would sometimes clip through the wall and kill our iron golem over here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, hopefully it's not happening more. I haven't really paying attention though. Hopefully it doesn't happen. And what else? That's about it.
Alright.
Also put fewer items in there just so it goes faster because I'm at the point where I need to like kind of test. Kind of move the word up and down, but I just couldn't tell very much. Just because there's so much variety already, like we're already 12 damage difference without changing anything. So if I move the warden up, hard to tell if it's actually making any difference or not.
Wow.
I think it's, I can't remember how inconsistent yours was, but I think it's more consistent than.
Yeah, it was way more inconsistent. Yeah.
Alright.
I'm glad the arrow shooting down actually is what made it better.
Yeah, and I think also the powder snow removing their motion.
Yeah.
I don't know how much difference it makes. $53. See, that's quite high compared to. I think our lowest was 40. That's already 13 different 13 damage difference from high to low. I knew the commands do regular glass, other block items ahead, just not changing. Yeah, I think it just has, you know, just uses some kind of clock like this, right? And it just goes through each other. Yeah, okay, so it's not gonna work on the dragon anyways. But yeah, I did switch out, try normal bow, and you could tell there's a difference. What else? People talk about piercing. Piercing should work. I just don't know. It's like kind of a cool little thing to show, but not gonna be. I don't know. Maybe if we like summon in 6 wardens or 6 withers on top of each other, then it And again, maybe if how much can piercing do? Can it do 4 or 5?
What now?
Oh, how many entities can piercing go through the max?
Well, each level of piercing, I think, is one extra entity you can go through.
Okay, so it goes up to 4?
5.
Okay, so counting the
There's
initial
4
one.
enemies, but hit a 5th one.
Here, how do you spell
Yeah, piercing goes up to 4, so it can pierce through 4 entities, but it can also hit. It can also hit up to 5.
The initial one, okay.
And hence the advancement are ballistic.
Okay, let me see if I can find. Max damage. 18. Piercing 4, okay. So if we had five wardens all on top of each other, then it should still be able to hit them all.
Maybe, I don't know.
We would lose the power because you can't put power enchantment on crossbows.
Oh yeah, and crossbows, yeah.
But and then we're talking about putting the crossbow onto a piglet, so we can do that automatically. But yeah, other than that, I would definitely like to, you know, try to get this one. Do all the different things. I guess there could be a couple different designs. What happened there?
No.
They must have been not together. $44. Also try to make sure the angle wasn't taking damage. I have been streaming for over 4 hours. We're gonna find somebody to raid. Have some stuff I have to do today. Let's go ahead and do the raid. Ooh, raid Slack Lizard. He's raided us the other day. Return the raid. He's working on a smelter. Raid Slack Lizard. You guys know Slack Lizard? He's a fellow Minecraft Twitch streamer. He plays mostly in the Bedrock Edition. He has a server called Slackville, where he works in his Minecraft world. He's collecting sand for glass and smelters. We'll hop on over there with a raid very shortly. Thanks everyone who joined in for today's stream. Pretty chill stream. I felt a little bit tired. I still wanted to get on and continue playing around with this. Figured out a lot of the problems and resolved them. So hopefully in the next stream we can kind of make a design for each of the cool different contraptions. One with like piercing, one for dragon, maybe a little bit different setup. All that kind of good stuff. Hopefully we'll put that into a upcoming video. Able to do even multiple breezes shooting at once. Yeah, appreciate everyone hanging out and